Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is sunny, about 64 degrees, birds are singing, a little bit of a breeze. What have I seen or heard since arriving? Canada goose, American robin, tufted titmouse, swamp sparrow, red-winged blackbird, common grackle. What else? There was something else. Oh, house wren. And I believe that's about... Oh, no, I'm hearing American goldfinch right now also. So I think we're doing things a little differently today for various reasons. And I need to finish setting up, so if you'll bear with me, I want to get a tripod and we'll take a walk here at Sapsucker. Hopefully we'll have better luck here today than we did in terms of technology than we did last everything. Mary Rose and hello, and hello. 5. Okay, let me get a tripod and we'll take a walk. Give me a moment or three. Just saw a great blue heron flying overhead. So we can add great blue heron to the list, and it looked like it might be heading into land at the main pond. So we may have an opportunity to see it. There's that swamp sparrow again, or at least I believe it's a swamp sparrow. Red-winged blackbirds are singing. Okay, almost ready. Almost ready. So like I said, we're doing things a little differently today. We're obviously here in Ithaca. Actually, I should tell you, I don't believe Sapsucker Woods is actually technically in Ithaca, but whatever. For years, I've known that, and for years, I haven't cared. Like if I record something here and put it on YouTube, I always list it as having been recorded at Sapsucker Woods in Ithaca, New York, even though I know very well it's not technically Ithaca. Red-winged blackbird. I have to make an adjustment or two. Oh, hold on a second. Yes, I'm seeing a tree swallow in the air. I Doubt I'll be able to catch up with it, but you never know. No, I don't see it now, but there was a tree swallow. I heard it before I saw it, so that's what clued me in. Anyway, let's get to walking. I'm not looking for sympathy, but I kind of took a wrong step yesterday and bothered my ankle. It's not currently bothering me, but it was bothering me last night. And but it's feeling better today so far. And I'm just trying to be careful not to re-aggravate it. We might hear the house. This is where I heard the house wren. It sounded like it was from across the road. Yeah, you can hear it now. It is singing. Somewhere across the road by the sound of it. It's very comfortable. It's around 64, like I said, but I'm wearing a light jacket, and I almost wonder if that was a mistake to do so. But sometimes when that breeze picks up, it feels a little cooler. I'm hearing American goldfinch again. Teep, 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 teep. Teep, 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 teep. Pardon me. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Not too much going on in the feeding garden. Some red-winged blackbirds, and I see an American goldfinch. Hold on. Let's see if we can get it. Maybe more than one. Just heard a robin. But not much else going on. So let's keep moving. Canada geese. What was that? Was that the... may have just heard the great blue heron. As I said, I saw it flying in. I don't know where it is, but I saw it flying in. Earlier. That's your... haven't noticed any ducks anywhere. Not yet, anyway. Oh, there's our heron. We won't, I don't think we're going to stay here too long. We'll move along pretty soon. Okay, I think we'll get to the trails. Not too much activity, but oh, hold on. Looks like there are several. Well, okay, they were up in the air, kind of flying together, tree swallows, but. I might be hearing a white-throated sparrow. You hear that sound? It's one of their vocalizations. No sign of it, but I believe that's what I heard. Yeah, I'm hearing it again. I would say there are probably a couple of them around. Everybody, I think we need to, hold on. I've got to tend to something. I may have to take a break, believe it or not. Let me check my phone, hold on. Oh, I have to keep an eye on things on my phone. I just heard an American crow. As I said, I may have to end up taking a break if I have to deal with something. Sorry. Came up today. It's pretty quiet, actually.
Hi there.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Here, blue jay. Here's some frogs. That's a swamp sparrow. There's an American crow. Kind of tangled up there. Okay. So we're hearing some kind of a frog in the distance. So, I mean, don't think that's some kind of bird if you're unfamiliar. Well, that's a bird. That's an American crow. I can't speak for Sapsucker Woods these last few days, but a few days ago I know my own area received a fair amount of rain. Not a lot of heavy rain, but just a lot of time with it raining. And that did cause some minor flooding in some places, and I can't speak to Sapsucker in the immediate surrounding area. The trail, I mean, there's a little bit of dampness to the trail here. Not a lot. You might wonder, well, why does he tell us this? Well, it all factors in. It all factors into what, what will be here. And, You know, whatever the conditions are, they mean something. Even if they don't mean, you know, I mean, well, I'll say this. Sometimes the conditions mean that additional species might be around, or species might not be around. And then sometimes the conditions don't necessarily determine what species are around, but whether or not you'll see the species that are around. You know, a windy day, for instance, maybe everything's kind of in hiding, and, you know, or a rainy day, you know, the species might be here, but they're not really doing much flying around other than what's necessary, and or their flights are short. That sort of thing. Oops, I see somebody. Hold on. It's a woodpecker, I think. Looks like a hairy. Hold on a second. I'm not. Yeah, okay. That looked, as if I'm not mistaken, that was a hairy woodpecker. I don't see it. Oh, well, now I see it. Hold on. And I think we're hearing a titmouse in the distance. Hold on a second. Oh. Hold on, I just got it. Oh. That's a phoebe, by the looks of things. Eastern phoebe, I would say. Unless I'm mistaken. Unless it's a peewee. Hey. I think it's still around here somewhere, although I could be wrong. I don't see it now. And, oh. But I saw it up here. Hold on. I saw movement there. I don't. Oh, I do see it. Not sure if I can find it. Hold on. Oh, I think I see it with the naked eye now. A little bit odd. If this is a phoebe, you know, we're not like we're not by the water, but there's water. I'll show you in a moment. There's water here, and maybe maybe there are, you know, sufficient insects and everything. Oh, I see it again. For it to be worthwhile to be here. If you're a Phoebe. I'm not, by the way. All right, let me see if I can move just a bit. Uh-oh, it's gonna move, I think. I hear a titmouse nearby. Beep, 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 beep. The titmouse sounds like it might be aggravated for some reason. Oh, there goes the Phoebe. I still see it. Hold on. Somebody's tapping. Oh, come on. Where are you? Okay, we're gonna. Oh. Hold on. It's there. There you are. So again, if I'm not mistaken, this is an eastern Phoebe. It's a flycatcher. And, you know, we see them, but it's nice to have a good look at one and pretty nice lighting. The gnats have found me. Other than, you know, we're watching this eastern Phoebe right now, but it's quiet here otherwise. Not hearing much, not seeing anything. We're hearing the Canada geese from the pond area, but, you know, nothing else. But not a surprise given this area. You know, I've mentioned many times before that this is generally just a quiet area, at least much of the year. There are times when we have a lot of activity here, actually, but not quite yet. Maybe it's a little early in the season for that. But even in, like, you know, in June, for instance, there may not be that much activity here, you know, for a given walk. So, like I said, you know, it might seem surprising to see this bird here, but, you know, because normally where do we see them? We see, you know, near some kind of a body of water, but there is water here, you know, just left over from rain and maybe some from snow melt, probably from snow melt as well. And so there's water on the forest floor, you know, just puddles. And it's my thought that, you know, that sort of thing maybe has insects there that would draw this phoebe. Oh, just went down to the water, and then it's not in my view. I have to move if I want to see it. We'll take a few more looks, and then I think we'll move along. Here you are. I don't know if it caught anything, but all right, we're going to move along now. We'll say goodbye to the Phoebe. Goodbye, Phoebe. Good to see you. And we'll continue on our way. So, I mean, you can see there's water, and I should say they're in the usual places. I mean, this kind of puddling is not at all unusual. I've seen it my the entire time I've been coming to sapsucker woods. Usually they dry up eventually, but you know, most springs spring seasons we come out and we end up seeing it. Now I see some people on the trails. I wonder what they're photographing. They're both looking at something apparently. Anything special?
Red tail right there on the ground.
A red-tailed hawk. Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Uh-oh. It's going to take off. It's the first time I've seen one in this area in a while.
Same.
Years.
Especially on the ground.
Yeah, well, that I can understand. Thank you.
Yep.
It's the first time I've seen one. I'll get to that in a minute. Where did the hawk go? Oh, I see it. It's right above the trail. I'm not going to get too close. You know, at Sapsucker Woods, things are a little different than they are, let's say, at the Cornell campus. They're probably a little bit more accustomed to people being around on the campus. This is a little different, even though we have people on the trails all the time. Oh, it looks like a young one. Hi. Look at the eye color. It's light as opposed to the darker coloration we see with adults. It did have a red tail though, so it's you know, it's gone through. Hold on, what did I just see? Did I see something? No. It's definitely, you know, been around more than a year, more than 18 months, I should say. So it's gone through a first molt. I don't know if this is, you know, I don't know how old it is, but anyway, seems to be Hold on. I'm hearing a titmouse. Okay, so while we're here looking at this hawk, again, red-tailed hawk, luckily, thankfully, we saw those people. That's, well, here, a couple things let's talk about. One, I'm not sure what I'm hearing in the distance. Almost sounded like some hooting. Okay, that's one. But, as I've said many times before, you know, use whatever clues you have, and sometimes those clues include human beings obviously looking at something. And so I'm glad we approached them and learned what they were looking at. I didn't happen to see the hawk on the ground. Not only was their angle a little bit better than mine, I'm not sure if it was possible for me to see it, but also it blended in fairly well on the ground, at least from my perspective. Two, as I've said, this area is very often pretty quiet, but over the years, like before the tour even started, sometimes, you know, I'd have a nice look at a red-tailed hawk in this area. So I'm pleased to see a hawk here. I don't want to get close. I would love to get closer, but I don't dare do so. I don't want to bother it. I have a feeling it's going to leave anyway. Okay, I saw how it flew. It went generally towards the ground and then on, and we're going to let it go. I'm not going to chase after it, although I'd love to go see and watch. We're going to move forward just a little bit and see what happens. I'm going to leave everything in place. I just want to see if we will get a view, but I'm not going to really pursue it or anything. And I wouldn't want to do that anyway. I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, I don't know where it went. I didn't walk very far. I'm not going to walk very far, and we'll let it go. But anyway, it looked like it was flying to be low to the ground. So I would guess, just based on what I saw, I would guess that it didn't go very far, but I don't want to bother it. And we didn't seem to be bothering it, so that's a good thing. But we're gonna head back to the main trail. So that's nice, a nice surprise, because as I said to those people, it's been a long time since I've seen one in this area. You know, we've seen them around the parking lot area over the last, let's say, few years, and maybe we might see one like over the pond, the main pond itself. But it's been a while since I've seen one in the woods. You know, well in the woods, not just like on the edge of the woods. I've told the story before, but I was walking along in this stretch. Those people are stopped again. They don't look like they're looking at anything. They may be looking at their cameras. So yes, they're continuing to walk. So this is before the tour. I was walking along, and in this stretch, it was quiet here, as it is right now. You know, not much in terms of sound in the immediate area. And, you know, I just walking, and then you look up, and I wasn't as accustomed to seeing them at that time. Look up, and there's a red-tailed hawk right there. Must have been within 10 feet of me. 10, maybe 15 feet. And just in a perch above the trails. And you know, and I've had people talk to me about seeing red-tailed hawks, like, you know, near their homes, right near their homes, and it's kind of startling at first to have such a large bird and everything. And if you're not familiar with their behavior, you might think that it might, you know, kind of attack you, or at least, you know, do something. And so I you know, I don't know if that limb is still here, but it was right, like I said, right above the trails. And and also, you know, and it's right there. And you know, it just stayed there, and it was calm the whole time. And I took a lot of photos, and I may have even left before the hawk moved on. It seemed content to stay there, and maybe it was a little bit accustomed to people, just because, you know, you see people on these trails all the time. But even though there are people on these trails all the time, it's not like, it's not nearly as, there's not nearly as much foot traffic as there is, say, on the campus. And, you know, when we're together, sure, there are times when we see people walking and everything, but when are we usually on the campus? Usually a Saturday or Sunday, and, you know, more often than not, it's later in the day than earlier in the day. And you know, if it's, you know, in the spring and early summer, we might be on the campus, but usually later in the day. And that's summer, you know, fewer people around. But, you know, in the morning, for instance, on a regular weekday, when classes are in session, I mean, they're you know, at the set times, you'll see a lot of people on the sidewalks. I mean, you know, all over the place. So, and a lot of vehicular traffic moving around, you know, throughout much of the day on a regular weekday. If not people coming and going, you know, to the various places on the campus, but also delivery trucks and buses and everything. So the you know, the hawks there on the campus are probably a lot more accustomed to seeing human activity than are any hawks or other birds here. Just heard a robin. Robin is singing. There might also be an American goldfinch around. Bugs all over the place. Now, you know, you see, and you've been seeing, I'm sure, a lot of green around, so things are starting to fill up, but there are many species that don't seem to have yet arrived. So don't think that, oh, this is it, and this will be it until, hold on a second, I want to look at something. This will be it until the fall. Okay, that's nothing. there are a number of different species I'm thinking of right now that are haven't yet shown up. Including, you know, green herons and some of the thrushes. You know, not taking anything for granted. I'm hoping that we get to see and hear such birds. You never know what you're going to see and when.
How you doing?
Hello.
Doing sound recording as well?
No? Oh, well, yes. I mean, I'm actually streaming live right now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. What was I going to say? Oh, just heard a song sparrow. And did I hear house wren? I'm not sure. Anyway, oh, I know what I was wanting to tell you. I mean, just yesterday, it sounded like a swamp sparrow. I was talking with someone, and you know, where was I? In a commercial area, and what flies through? A bird that doesn't look like. Doesn't look like a starling that might be around. Doesn't look like a robin or a crow or anything, or a mourning dove or a pigeon. Some of the likelies. It was a. It looked to be. I never verified it. It could have. It's possible something else, but I was pretty sure it was a merlin. And it just flew up into view and landed on top of a utility pole. By the way, I don't remember if I mentioned here, I had heard black-capped chickadee earlier before I started up. So if we're counting species, I don't remember if I told you about that one. The bugs are bugging me a little bit. Oh, I've got a heron again. I don't know if could very well be the same heron. There's a red-bellied woodpecker I just heard. And I am hearing a house wren. So the reason why I'm seeing this heron, and the reason why I notice, is because those people that we spoke with just moments ago, they are, this one could be this one's a younger heron, I would say, by the looks of it. It's on the younger side, just looking at its feathers. Anyway, we're hearing a house wren nearby. Aren't I pretty? Hold on. Looks like it's trying to cool off a little bit. Actually, I don't know if that's cooling off or trying to warm up. I'm on it right now. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know what just made that sound. I don't know what made that sound. I'm looking around. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the... Did you hear that? I don't know what made that sound. I've heard it before, but I don't know what made that sound. These gnats are driving me crazy. That's the red-bellied woodpecker. And we're also, I hear an American goldfinch nearby. At least one, maybe two. Just heard a song sparrow. The heron is trying to cool off by the looks of things. Let's take another look. I may have just heard, yes, I heard a belted kingfisher. And we're hearing the house wren nearby. So it's just, we've heard, I think, I would say a couple different house wrens today. The gnats have crawled in underneath my hat. Is that fair? I don't think so. Oh, I'm hearing a catbird. If I'm not mistaken. Oh my goodness, I have gnats all over my face. You're driving me crazy. Sorry, we're looking through vegetation. I can't get any closer to get that vegetation out of the way. There's a house wren again. No, I would love to get a little closer, but I'm not going to. I just don't dare. Ow. Gnat bit me. Or maybe it's not a gnat. They may be black flies. I don't know. I hear a northern cardinal in the distance. All right, I can't move to get that vegetation out of the way. No. Well, maybe. There's a tree right here, and around it there's some thick brush. Oh, it's coming back kind of into view. I'm going to move a little bit. This might be a little better. So I'd like to get closer to the water, but I don't want it to startle this this great blue heron that we've been watching. So we're kind of stuck here for. Well, we could continue on, but I don't. In terms of getting closer to the water, that's just heard a downy woodpecker. We're not going to get any closer, not just yet, unless this heron on its own decides to leave the area. Again, this is a great blue heron that we're watching. And it's my belief that just by seeing some of the variable coloration and patterning there near at the edge of the wings, it just makes me believe, I could be wrong, that it's a younger one. I'm going to move just a bit. That's the house wren vocalization you just heard again. Just heard the belted kingfisher in the distance again. And I'm hearing the tufted titmouse singing. So I'm guessing by it proceeding to try to cool off, maybe it's decided that, okay, the prey I thought I was going to get is not a good target, or it's not what I thought it was, or something. So we'll take a few more looks and then we'll move on, I think. Back to the cooling. We're going to move on. It's been good to watch this heron, though. Maybe a couple more looks, and then we'll return to the trail. That's a titmouse that we just heard. I'm going to look around as best I can from here with binoculars. Again, I can't get the pond in view very well because I don't want to startle this heron. Oh, hey. Just heard a common grackle. Given our proximity, I'd love to, to see it catch a fish or a frog or something. Enjoy the view of the event. Somebody's nearby. I'm not sure who it is. I'm hearing a black-capped chickadee. Chickadee's right near me, the one that I just heard. Hold on a second. I don't know who made that sound. I do see something else. Could it have been a sapsucker sound? I'm not sure. This looks like a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Oh, and I just heard a red-bellied woodpecker, so I wonder if the red-bellied made that sound. I don't know. But this is a yellow-bellied sapsucker by the looks of it. Very quietly going about its work. The angle's tough right now, so we'll go back to the great blue heron. Okay, back to the heron. Where's my heron? That was a red-bellied woodpecker you just heard. We have a chickadee singing. And I don't know if the sapsucker is still in the area or not. I don't know. See that patterning on the wings? Instead of being more uniform, that's what has me believe that it's this one's not a very it's a little bit younger. Probably still in its first year. Okay. I don't know what made that sound just now. I don't know what did it. believe we may have a white-throated sparrow nearby. I just heard vocalization. Oh, I see it. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh, shoot. It just took off. There it is, white-throated sparrow. Okay, back to the heron just very briefly. I keep saying that, but I know. I make a liar of myself often. Okay, anyway, it's been great watching this great blue heron, but we have more places to go and more birds to see, hopefully. It's been a nice walk so far here at Sapsucker. We've seen a few things. This great blue heron, every once in a while, seems to me that it has something in its sights and then it doesn't pan out. That is belted kingfisher. Uh-oh. Okay, we're going to move on. I hope I didn't lose all of what we just recorded. There's a chance I did because of, I don't know, something happened with the camera. Anyway, it's been great to see this great blue heron like this. I mean, you know, sometimes you see maybe tens of them, 40, 50 at Montezuma, but you know, maybe you come here to Sapsucker, you see one, and you're happy with the sighting that you have. But it's time for us to move on. Good luck, Harry. Red-bellied is here somewhere. And you hear that twittering, those are American goldfinches talking to each other. Ow. It's not the worst pain, but those little flies or whatever they are have been nibbling on me. Several of them. I didn't. Just saw. I think that was a crow. Seemed larger at first. Hold on a second. I don't know if we can. I'd love to look at it. If it wasn't crow, I mean, there's always a chance it was something else. Oh, that's a crow up high that I just heard. But maybe that's the same bird. But what I saw seemed large. I wonder. And I thought it came for a landing. Came in for a landing. Well, that's definitely a crow that we're hearing. But I thought I may have seen. Maybe not. Okay, let's continue. So, you may recall, several weeks ago we were here, and hold on, and we heard what would at the time be considered rare. Hold on. Oh. Looks like a song sparrow. We heard then a gray catbird, but everyone considered it rare because of the time of year. It was still winter. But now it seems like the catbirds, or at least some of them, have returned, and it's about that time. So with the naked eye, I'm not seeing much activity from here. I would say water levels are a bit elevated. So what woodpeckers have we seen or heard today? We've seen yellow-bellied sapsucker, hairy woodpecker, downy woodpecker, red-bellied woodpecker, and I think that's it. We haven't heard pileated, we haven't heard northern flicker, or seen them. But I'm still glad for the varieties we have seen or heard. So far, no ducks today. Oh, another great blue heron. Unless it's the same one, it's possible, but unless it's the same one. I don't believe so, though. This one, look at the white cap, and I don't think so. Or at least it looks more prominent now. That could be a factor of lighting. but I don't think so. You're hearing, or at least I'm hearing, a number of tree swallows above and flying around and singing, or calling to each other, I should say. Quite honestly, I'm not surprised to see a second great blue heron, and the reason why I say that is because earlier I believe we had heard a vocalization from one, and normally there aren't too many vocalizations unless there's a need for it, and meaning one is communicating with another. Nothing else out there, really. Now here, from this location, we have to cope with some heat shimmer, with given the distance and everything, and the lighting. So we're not going to look at it nearly as long, but notice how it's in, or appears to be in, fairly deep water. Okay, now it's out. See how the wings look a little different? They're more uniform in color. That's why I think, one of the reasons why I think this looks like an adult to me. Okay, we're going to move on very, very shortly, unless something comes along. I was kind of hoping that maybe, oh, you know what, I didn't really try. Wondered if I could see, oh, you know what, we can see the other great blue heron from here, but not well. We've got some vegetation in the way, but let's while we're here, let's try to, oh, hold on a second. Oh, oops. What's going on here? Okay. Let's just take a peek. Yeah, it's not as good, but so I mean, 100%, no doubt, we've got two great blue herons here at Sapsucker today, at least. And we're moving on. So as I said, water levels are fairly high. Maybe not particularly high for the time of year, but you know, if you're comparing just to levels over the course of a given year, they're at their higher levels right now. Oh, hold on. Oh, I just see some mating going on. Excuse me. Two of them. I just saw. I don't even know who did it. Two birds. They may. It's possible
possible that, I don't know if it was a flicker or not, but I saw up there two birds together, and then they flew their separate ways. I believe they were woodpeckers of one sort or another, but I could be wrong. So I'm hearing a catbird right now and a house wren. I don't know if I'm going to see either one. I'm guessing the house wren is in there a little ways, and I would say the same of the catbird. There are a couple. I believe there are a couple catbirds around. Let me just look. You never know. I see some. I see some branches that just by their nature look like they might be worth studying. 1 second. I want to look with binoculars. 1 second. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I may have just seen it. It was up higher than I was looking, and I think it flew down to where I can't see it now. Okay, well, we'll move on. Take a moment and look at something with binoculars. 1 second. Okay. pretty quiet. Again, still no ducks within view. Just want to look at something. 1 second. I think it's... Why is this doing that? Hold on. Why is... Oh. Okay, that's better. I think. Okay, red-winged blackbird. I don't know why it got so dark all of a sudden. Oh, there. No wonder. Sorry. Okay, we're going to move on. Again, from here, and maybe it's the time of day, it's pretty quiet. I could easily imagine it being a little bit more active later in the day. Maybe some ducks come in, you know, for the night or something. Maybe. Then again, you know, migration for the ducks has, you know, many of the ducks have already headed further north. You know, you see, if you think about it, we see a lot of ducks in the wintertime. Difference in terms of species and everything, and you know, in the fall, through the winter, and then into the early spring, and then, you know, we don't see them during the summer. Well, it's because they don't stay around. Some do, but in terms of number of species, for the most part, they head north. The ducks I would expect to see during the summer months. You know, you see mallards, you see wood ducks. But, you know, anything else ends up being a little bit out of the ordinary, at least from my experience. You might see mergansers around, you know, common, maybe hooded. They will breed in these areas. But years ago, for instance, it was a surprise and considered special when at Montezuma there were redhead ducks, and I think it was 2 females and each one with their young. Hello. I'm guessing something's here. I see a robin. They're out there. I think we'll skip the fuller wetlands. Oh, I see a couple Canada geese up ahead, very near the trail. One of them is on the ground, and well, they're both on the ground, but one of them is standing, the other is not. Are there ducklings? Or, I'm sorry, goslings? I think so. Yes, goslings. Our first here of the year, and this will be our first good look at goslings, assuming they let us, of the year. We saw some last week. At Montezuma at Mays Point. Hello. Just heard a mourning dove. Here, northern cardinal. We won't stay here watching them too long, and I'm thinking about how we might get around them without bothering them. Okay, we're going to move along. Oh, there's another adult over here. I wonder if there's another family or not. There's a... You might be able to go through the shortcut.
I saw there's baby geese up there. I don't want to disturb.
Yeah, I don't want to either. And there's another adult over closer to the water, so I wonder if there's another family. I don't know, but there might be. But if you go, I think just before the bench, I think there's like a little worn path that you can follow.
Yeah, we'll try that. Thank you.
No problem. And we're gonna try that ourselves very shortly. Let's get a little closer. Oh, there is a second. There are two adults. I don't see any goslings with them. Over, where are they? Come on, Ferris. Over there. No goslings around. Come on! Well, there's a baby carriage coming up behind us, and they're not going to go through that shortcut. They're not going to be able to. I think we should go. There are people coming up and everything, and we don't want to disturb the geese any more than necessary. Sir, if you wouldn't mind, could you go this way through this path?
Which way?
This way, right through here?
Where you go?
Yes, because there are goslings there, and we don't want to bother them.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Sure.
To attack anybody that bothered them.
Excuse me. I can't stop all traffic. All right, we're going to head to the car directly. I don't think we're going to go back to the water unless we happen to see a reason to do so. Unfortunately, I mean, I can't blame people for doing it, but I mean, a lot of people come here just to take a walk or whatever, because it is a nice place to take a walk. But, you know, it'd be nice if they weren't here to do that, or if they were at least more observant and more concerned with the birds. Some don't care. I mean, remember a few weeks ago, those joggers came through, and some geese were in the way. They start clapping and making noise to get the geese out of their way, as if their jogging was more important in a wildlife sanctuary. Anyway, we're going to the car right now, and here at Titmouse, and we're going to head to the campus. After that, I think we'll take a break, and I'll head to Montezuma. overall, I enjoyed that walk quite a bit. We didn't see a lot of birds, but we saw some birds very nicely, including the phoebe and the great blue heron, one of them in particular, red-tailed hawk. So, I'm not complaining. Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Come here. I knew it. I heard an alert. Something's flying around. Hold on. Some kind of raptor. I don't see it now, but I saw it, whatever it was. Okay, I'm going to stop right here. I need to look and see if I can find it. You can ask. I don't know.
Did you see a warbler or something?
No, there's a raptor of some sort that came through, and I heard the alerts from some of the other birds, and I looked up and I saw it, but I couldn't tell what it was, and I don't know where it is. I suspect it may have gone to some of those trees, but I could be wrong. So that's, you know the story. It looked, to me it looked like a falcon of some sort, but I'm not sure. And I don't see it. Oh well.
Yeah, we'll keep looking, thanks.
Good luck. Just walk a little bit more. Now, I'm not hearing any further alert calls, so maybe it flew right out of the area when I wasn't looking. No sign of it as far as I can tell. No sign of it. I don't see it. All right, well, let's go back to the car again. I wonder if the other people saw it. They might have. Well, that's another part of bird watching, at least for me. Sometimes you know someone comes through and you're just not ready for it. I kind of wish I had just immediately gone to binoculars. Maybe I would have been able to get it in my view and see what it was. It's possible it was a red-tailed hawk. I don't know, but I don't know. All right, let's get you back in the car. And we'll head to the campus, and then we will likely take a break as I go to Montezuma. We're going to stay with this camera for now, I think. This combination, for various technical reasons. Technical, logistical. Warmed up a bit, or at least it feels like it in this sunshine. Still a little bit of a breeze.
I'm curious what the temperature is. The worst is when, and this has happened to me over the years a number of times, you know, you're just getting either in or out of the car, you know, here, and you're not ready, and something comes along, and you have to scramble to get the equipment out or back out and try to see it, and especially when you know, let's say it's a hawk or something like that, and you can just tell when it's perched where it is. Oh, this hawk is not, you know, not intending to stay here for very long. It's clearly on the move or whatever, and it happens. Okay, let me just see to a couple things here. I sometimes wish I just had a few extra inches of room here in the front. And I could move the seat back, but then I'd want more room in the back. So, you know. Okay, well, let's just get going here. I can't say I saw anything out of the ordinary this week in my own in my travels or from home. Nothing really unusual, nothing of particular interest. I see a starling up on the utility wires, and I see a turkey vulture in the air. Says on my thermometer, it says 69 degrees. We'll see if that number of reasons. One, you know, as I had said then, I don't get to see them in that, I haven't seen them in that area in a while. And two, you know, it's nice to see them in a wooded environment every once in a while, as opposed to, you know, seeing them, you know, on the campus, just either perched on a building or in a tree. You know, when you see them like on the ground, or you see them surrounded by other trees, I mean, it was a more natural look. And and the lighting was actually pretty nice too. Although again, our look was brief, but it was just nice to see that sort of thing. And I think back on when I used to come here just on my own, just for taking stills, and there were times when I'd have such an opportunity to see a hawk like that, and it was it's just different. Come on, light, let's go. Okay. It says 67. All I know is I feel quite warm, with given all the sunshine, and it feels pretty warm in here. But as we drive on highway speeds, I'd rather not open the windows just yet. Too noisy. Late last night, I had hoped to actually get to bed earlier, but whatever, it didn't happen. But late last night, I just had to look out the window. It seemed like for given how late it was, but how bright the moon was and everything, it just seemed like it was a nice moonlit night. So, as best I could, I looked out my window with binoculars and I was looking around, and there's the stream that is in my view, and it's not yet choked up with vegetation or anything for the year. So even though you can't see things well, you can see the surface of the water, and you can see whether or not the smooth surface is broken by something, the presence of something there. And I was looking all along, and no, nothing there. And then looking elsewhere, and is that a deer in the distance? No, I think I remember something else there. It was really pretty far away. But the whole point was I was maybe looking not expecting to see any kind of birds, maybe, possibly, although unlikely, see a duck down there on the stream or something. That was one thing I wondered about. No, there was nobody there. But it's just, again, it's not, bird watching's not for everybody, but for those who give it a try and like it, birds just make life better. Fresh air in here. I just heard a northern cardinal. Today is May 6th, and this is the final month of the academic year for Cornell. I can't imagine they're yet in exams, but they will be soon if they're not already there. I think I may have just heard a white-throated sparrow, but I'm not sure. Think about it. A day like today is tough on a student. If you're studying for finals or you're trying to get, various, lots of work done, and you've got a beautiful day like this. Distracted. Goes to my left. We'll go with 67 degrees, by the way. just how, I'm not sure if I heard a chipping sparrow or it was probably a dark-eyed junco, if I had to guess. I could be wrong though, I didn't hear it very well. I'm hearing a robin alert call. American goldfinch. Go. Okay, they're not going. I see a turkey vulture in the air. I think I just did hear a chipping sparrow. I could be wrong. Go. Green means go. May have heard a house finch, I'm not sure. I've said it before, May can be a very beautiful month here on the campus. Many of their, the green leaves are coming in and many of the trees are flowering and, it's really probably, from a vegetation standpoint and everything, probably the best month of the year in terms of beauty and everything. I'm hearing house sparrows. And that sounded like a chipping sparrow. That rapid, hear it again, a long, rapid series, a fast, rapid series of I don't know how to describe it, chips, I guess. If it were a little slower, a little softer, I might think it's, you know, a dark-eyed junco, but, and I could be wrong, but it sounded to me like a chipping sparrow. Chipping sparrow. We haven't seen a hawk down here in a while. It's worth coming here, but we haven't seen them. Not yet. I see a robin and a grackle. And we're just waiting for a van to move ahead. I don't want to cut in front of them. I hear a northern flicker. It's a type of woodpecker if you're not familiar. And a song sparrow. See somebody, maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Might be hearing a black-capped chickadee, I'm not sure. Yes, black-capped chickadee singing. Starling. Robin sing. And I believe house finch. There are a few robins here. That's the house finch singing. So far, not much luck. Just looked up at the nest while I drove by. Couldn't see anything from ground level. You know, I think I just looked at something, and it turned out to be nothing. But I just think that knowing what I know now, just about, I don't know, using them and everything like that. I wonder if, like, even if I were not a bird watcher, I think I'd appreciate having binoculars with me if I'm just out taking a walk somewhere. And I say that because, how often do you, just in your travels, you're walking or driving or whatever, and you may not even be looking for birds, even if whether you're a bird watcher or not. And you just see something and you're not sure what you're seeing because it's a little too far away. And it's just very nice to have binoculars handy and set for your use, and also to be very comfortable in using them. Essentially having their use be second nature to you. Now, of course, I don't believe I can ever. It's too late now, and I don't think I can ever not be a bird watcher now. So that's that. So I can't say what it would be like to not be a bird watcher, but to walk around with binoculars. Hearing American bullfinches. And I see a hawk. Hi. Okay, I believe I've found Arthur. Let's see if we can... Wait, where'd he go? Did he take off? No, he's it. Okay, 1 second, everybody.
Oh, come on, wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Uh-oh, looks like you might take off. Anyway, this appears to be Arthur. Just get things set so we can have a decent look. Sorry, I'm trying. And I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. Hello. Got a little bit of heat shimmer at work, I think. Why didn't I hear that message? That's very annoying. Okay, thank you. So Big Red is on the nest, and M1 still has a little bit of eggshell, apparently, but has hatched. And we're looking at beautiful Arthur. Again, we're dealing with a little bit of heat shimmer that's keeping us from having a really, really good look. He's on one of the towers overlooking the Scholkopf field, or he's at the stadium, and maybe he's a little early for graduation, which will take place in a few weeks. That movement is from the tower itself. He's a little early for graduation. Oh, you know something I need to do? Hold on. Okay, so anyway, we're watching Arthur. We've found him here on the Cornell campus. He's a red-tailed hawk if you're just tuning in and if you've never tuned in before. And the nest he shares with his mate Big Red is just a few moments away by flight. And she is up there with 3 eggs, well actually 2 eggs and 1 hatched chick.
And by the way, that message never did come through, but it may have been the way I had things set up. Maybe because we started at Sapsucker and I didn't see to some things that I would normally see to. But anyway, I never heard anything. I just happened to look at my phone, and sure enough, I saw that, I never heard anything, but there was a notification did come through from MeWe, just so as you know. I'm gonna look with binoculars. With the naked eye, he's not easy to see. Although I can see there's something up there, and I don't know if I don't believe I noticed him before. Without having first looked with binoculars. But when I looked with binoculars, definitely could see him. Anyway, I'm glad I looked up there, but like when not in this parking lot, I didn't see him up there. Sometimes, depending on where a hawk might be up there in that tower, it can be easy to see or very difficult to see. So where he is now, looking with the naked eye, you can tell there's a background that is, that might sort of kind of hide him. If he were up on that upper pole that holds, or horizontal pole that holds the lamps themselves, he'd be much easier to see. Or certainly if he were up here, but I never basically don't see them up there. But if he were up on like this, horizontal, he'd be easier to see. That is a northern flicker we're hearing, by the way. At least I think so. We've seen them on the campus before, actually, in years past. We won't stay here too much longer because I do want to get to Montezuma. Just watch them a little bit. In the air, I also see just want to verify. It looks like a turkey vulture to me. Yes, turkey vulture coming by, flying right over the tower, and flying right past the tower. Did not seem to bother Arthur. He was busy preening anyway. We're going to move, hopefully to improve our look. I'll leave everything in place. We'll try from here. I don't know if it'll be much better or not. A little better. Just a little better. I did that just to have the sun not pointing directly at the lens. So we're due to take a break, I think, very soon, just because we're going to go to Montezuma. But we've found Arthur here on the Cornell campus, and we're going to, like I said, take a break very shortly, and I'll drive to Montezuma, and then we'll resume from there. Arthur seems to be, he's observant, but he's not. I wouldn't say he looks like he's really actively hunting. I'm sure he has, he's keeping an eye out, but it's not like he's really. Doesn't really seem to be like really looking down and looking for anything. I think he's just hanging out up there, kind of. Good to see him, though. Okay, I think we're going to take a break since he's just hanging out up there, and we should resume maybe about 3:40, 3:45. I'm sorry, 4:40, 4:45, somewhere around there, 4:40 or 4:45. Hopefully. Got to pack up some stuff here, and then make my way to Montezuma, and hopefully we'll be able to resume there. And but until then, you're on break, and I'll see you all in a little while. Let me just make sure you receive the message. Good to see Arthur. Okay, you, I believe, received the message. All right, everybody. Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 70 degrees, sunny. I saw a pigeon. I don't know if they're still around, but I saw at least one pigeon, maybe two. And I've seen some blackbirds flying around, but to be honest with you, I have not verified the species. I don't know if they're... Well, I just heard red-winged blackbirds. So we're here at Montezuma. Let me just verify that everything is up and running. Starting a little bit earlier than I had predicted. Okay, it looks like we're live. And we'll get underway. Oh, just saw Canada Goose. And I see, I believe, another Canada Goose up ahead. Well, I imagine we'll see more here and there. Might be some birds of interest here in the visitor center area. I just saw a common grackle. Hope you enjoyed sapsucker as much as I did. That breeze feels good. I'm going to close the other window though so there's not so much wind noise. Anyway, let's look at what we have here. I think we have some, well, there's a turkey vulture up here. Just saw it. And there what? Oh, here it is. There's a grackle, common grackle right here. Doing what grackles do. Red-winged blackbird over here. Come on. And, oh. Seem to be some Caspian terns here. And, oh, those look like Caspian terns there. And that looked like, oh no, that's another Caspian tern. And there's some that are closer right here. And you're hearing them occasionally. Very raspy. Hold on one second. What's that? Oh, those are another grackle. And look like Canada geese back there. And I'm hearing, I believe, purple martins. Yes. Canada geese, some ducks of some sort. Don't know what they are. I can guess, but I won't just yet. Not sure what those are. Let's take a look with the other camera. I still don't know. Could they be gadwalls? No, I don't think. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Could be. That's my, yes, gadwalls, okay. While we're at it, let's look at the closer Caspian terns. If I can find them. There we are.
And oh, I'm hearing. It sounds like I'm hearing a yellow legs. I don't know if it's greater or lesser, but I'm hearing one. Okay, that's that. Oh, everybody's taking off for some reason. Above there's a, let me look with binoculars. There's a juvenile bald eagle. I don't know if I can get it, it's up high. And, you know, in a car like this, it's difficult with this camera. And we saw it, but... And, well, they just... Okay, everybody's took off, and now everybody's flying around, and we'll wait until everyone decides where to go. The eagle has continued on and away. But there's a lot of reshuffling as a result of the eagle. So, while we're at it, these two, whoever they are, landed over here, and maybe, I don't know if they're birds that we've already seen or not. Could be the gadwalls. Yes, I believe so. Okay, let's leave everything in place, and we'll move. Hello. Okay, I see some shorebirds to look at. Right, let's stop right here. Come on. Where are you? Let's lighten it up so you can see a little better. Oh! Is that a least sandpiper? Maybe. And I believe that's a greater yellow legs behind it, unless it's a lesser, but... Look at the size difference. Glad they were together. Hey, come on. Back together. No. Back together. Oh. And then, okay, that's a duck back there of some sort. Let's lighten it up. I'm guessing it's a teal, but I'm not sure what kind. Probably green-winged if I had to guess. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Oh, shoot. Okay, behind it. Is there a third one? Yes. Okay, we're going to move pretty soon. Let me just look around here with binoculars a bit. Oh, hold on, I'm just trying to get you on something that's worth looking at. Look like green-winged teal. See that white at the shoulder, the vertical white stripe at the shoulder? That's a male green-winged teal. And I'm going to look with binoculars, just bear with me here. Just want to look around. And within... Somebody just came in, or at least changed locations here. Don't know if we've already seen these birds or not. Gadwalls, I don't know if they're gadwalls we've already seen or not. They might be. Let's move along. The lighting is not really easy for us. So everything's backlit here, and there's plenty of bright sunshine. So right now it's not so easy here to see things. Continue to hear purple martins. Some Canada geese here. I just wanted to go right by them without bothering them. But these we can look at very quickly. Not that we haven't seen Canada geese before, but hello. It was nice to see the goslings at Sapsucker today. We'll move on. I don't want to bother them. Take one more look if we can line things up at some of the Caspian terns that are out here. They're not very close. Hold on one second. Okay, so a couple grackles flew by, and I just saw a tree swallow. If you're hearing those complex vocalizations, those I believe are purple martins. So again, these are Caspian terns. And that other flapping noise you're hearing, that's a Canada goose doing a little bathing. Okay. Hold on a second. Who's flying in? Another Caspian tern. There are a few cars here, not a lot, and that's just fine by me. I believe by now the visitor center's closed for the day. I don't know if they were open today earlier. They've been pretty good about being open lately. But every once in a while they'll have a day
Okay, just a couple turkey vultures in the distance. They'll have a day when they don't have a volunteer, so they'll remain closed. Just a quick look from here. The purple martins. Oh, hold on. Tree swallow. And back to the purple martins. Come on. Hey. Okay, we're going to move on. The tree swallow is still where it was. 1 second. Let's see if we can look at it again. And we're going to move on. All right. Leave everything in place for the moment. It's a beautiful day. This sunshine could prove challenging in places, but it's really beautiful. It's a nice spring day. Not too hot. Are these, what are these, starlings? These look like starlings on the ground here. No, that's a grackle. But hold on. Okay, there is a starling over here somewhere. There. European starling. And an American robin. Hey, we're looking at you. I just flew away. Move on. Love the robins. Oh, hold on. Somebody else. A sparrow of some sort. Don't know where it is. Oh, did it fly away? I don't see it now. And there are other sparrows, I think, over here. Somewhere. There were two of them. And I don't see them now, but... Robins, oh, there.
chipping sparrow. See the rusty cap, but the nice clean look to its breast. There's no spot or smudge or anything there. It's still there, I just can't seem to find it. Okay, we're going to move on. Yes, we'll move on. I think we'll switch cameras and probably switch right back. Hold on, I see some things of interest here, I think. Well, first, oh, hey, hold still. Looks like a flycatcher of one sort or another. And I saw another bird up, oops, sorry, I saw another bird up here, but I don't see it any longer. No, I don't see it any longer. Okay. Could this be a phoebe? I don't know. I think so. That's my guess, but it may be a different flycatcher. I'm not great with any identification. I'm pretty good about identifying a sandhill crane. How's that? Or a bald eagle. Or an American robin. Anyway, this flycatcher, whatever it is on the move quite a bit, and we're going to let it go. We had a very nice look at what I believe was an eastern phoebe earlier today at Sapsucker, if you missed it. And we were in the woods, but it gave us some nice looks. You know, I haven't checked today, but people have still been reporting the glossy ibis around.
but around the visitor center area. Now, I didn't see anything, and maybe I should have left the car and looked around, but I don't want to spend too much time searching for it, although I would love to see it in good light. Red-winged blackbird, I believe I saw one, okay. And see a couple Canada geese in the, and actually I see Canada geese in the distance here. And closer here. With goslings. Hello? And I just heard a yellow warbler. Well, I saw at least one gosling. I don't know if there are any more than that. Couple more Canada geese here in the distance. Oh yeah, there are more. Hi. But they're well hidden with the grasses. We're going to keep moving, and they're not that close, so we'll keep going. Now, let me just point out once again, there's a lot of water there. And I believe, I don't remember what time it was last year, exactly what the date was, but I remember we were seeing a lot of Wilson snipes in that area, but there's far too much water for that now. Maybe elsewhere along Wildlife Drive, but not there. Not today. Hear a robin singing in the distance. And that sounded like a a swamp sparrow. Oh no. Someone was right here and took off. It was a sparrow of some sort. I wonder what it was. I wonder if it could have maybe been a swamp sparrow. Would have been a nice look. It might have been a song sparrow, but I don't know. I didn't see it until it took off. And of course it's nowhere in sight now. All right. Okay, while you look at nothing, I'm going to look over on the other side just quickly with binoculars. I want to check something out. Okay.
what's that? Is that an osprey by any chance? I don't know. Maybe not. No, great blue heron, I think. Yes. You heard my question. Is that an osprey? And then I thought, no, maybe great blue heron. And you might wonder, how can you confuse the two? Well, given the distance, and I was looking at it with just the naked eye. The wings were such that I thought, okay, probably not a bald eagle. They weren't like the more straightly, straight edge wings of a bald eagle. So, but if you look at a great blue heron's wings when in flight, they're curved a bit, and same thing with an osprey. So, and then I just sound like we're hearing Caspian terns again, although I don't see them. But then once it was closer, and also we looked with the zoomed in image of the camera, we could see the legs in the back and everything, and you could see the long folded neck. Hey. Is that a groundhog? I think so. I don't know if have we ever seen a groundhog here before? Maybe we have. Maybe not in this stretch, though. I'm surprised. I can imagine, up further, well up ahead, well ahead, up in that area, where, well, even beyond, where, beyond the area where the that swamp sparrow we just heard again, where the channel flows and there's water going underneath, and then there's like a flat, dry area off to the right. I can imagine one there. Where did the groundhog go? I don't know. But it's just surprising to see one here, to me. Only because we haven't seen one before, and also it doesn't seem like it's necessarily the best habitat for them. There's a lot of water around. You're hearing red-winged blackbirds, if you're wondering. I believe I see a muskrat up ahead, but I don't know if we'll be able to see it by the time we get there. I want to set you down. I want to look around with binoculars a bit. Just heard a song sparrow. I have to admit, sometimes you might hear a song sparrow or some birds, and it's not that I ignore it, it's just that I'm used to it being background noise, and and I might not really pay attention to it, and then bring it to your attention. So, it's obvious I'm not going to catch everything. I'm hearing now, though, a pied-billed grebe.
And, oh, I see a couple mallards.
It's through the windshield, so sorry. Got mallards there. I love the red-winged blackbirds. You know, the American robins are very helpful on the campus, for instance, or when, you know, in other places when there's a raptor around or something, and they're wonderful. But you know, so are the red-winged blackbirds. As we know, they're bold and they'll chase after things. But very often, when a raptor comes into sight, or their sight, all of a sudden, a lot of them will start calling. I hear a northern cardinal. They're just friends. Let's continue. A couple Canada geese swimming by right here. These are the same mallards. We saw them already. Okay, and over here, cut that up. Is that a Canada goose? Looks like it. Maybe on a nest. I don't know if there are any gosling. No, I don't think so. Or at least none that I can see. I hear the mallards. And they are in flight and going, I don't know. Here, pie-billed grebe again. And I'm going to set you down again. You know, I'm worried I'm not taking a close enough look in some areas. And I think I've probably skipped things over a little bit too rapidly in many cases, many areas.
back to the red-winged blackbirds. There have been, especially over the last, well, for years now, but I've had some notable instances where I'm out bird watching, definitely looking in one direction, and I would definitely have missed a raptor coming by had it not been for the red-winged blackbirds. All of a sudden, several of them calling out with their alarm call. And one thing about the red-winged blackbirds, when they do that, it's a constant and you really get the sense of what's going on. Robins, sure, they'll call out alerts, but it doesn't sound like it's quite as coordinated from a sound perspective. And you might hear different vocalizations that all add up to a lot of noise, but it's just not as obvious in many ways. And sometimes you'll hear some of those vocalizations from the robins anyway. And you'll hear similar vocalizations from their respective vocalizations from the red-winged blackbirds, but when you hear it in, pretty much in unison, or many of them all of a sudden at once, there's something going on. And I kind of have the habit, if I am able to do so, if I start hearing that, stop, take a look around, because there might be something that I'd be happy to see. And one particular example, I was at home, or near home, actually, one day, this is last year, and I was looking in one direction, and sure enough, a red-tailed hawk came along, and I had no idea it was there, but with the red-winged blackbirds calling the alarm, I turned my camera around immediately before I even knew what was going on, and that was the pied-billed grebe, and I was able to capture some footage. Now, a couple weeks ago, we saw a sandhill crane here, and we had a good look at it, and last week we did not. And it was also, I believe, the week before that we had seen one. And I just wonder if that was just coincidence, or if there was something going on in terms of, let's say, maybe some nearby nesting or something. That I don't know. Someone had suggested that in the chat room, and it's a possibility, certainly. Some goslings over here. They grow quickly, and it's a good thing, they have to. From a lighting standpoint, things are kind of punishing to our left. It's not great, and oh well. See another pied-billed grebe, and it just dove. Let's take a moment and look at some ducks in the distance with the other camera as best we can.
I don't know. This lighting is challenging, and these distances are long. I'll let you be the judge. I don't know. You may be seeing it better than I am. I can guess gadwall, but I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a good guess. Do you see the shape of the head? With gadwalls, the males, very often the head isn't really smooth. It's almost like there's a flat top. So I'm guessing that is a gadwall there. Oops. You know, not that I'm no expert at identification, but you know, so often you're not going to have the perfect sighting to work with, and you're going to have to settle for something. I was going to go on to try to go on to a pied-billed grebe, but it dove. Okay, let's go a little forward. Now, I see vehicles up ahead are parked, and there are people looking at something. I don't know what they might be looking at. Could be the Canada geese that are off to the side. Maybe they've got goslings or something. I don't know. Let's just take a quick look at a couple birds in the water here. Hold on. Oops. Oh, I think they're coots. Well, they're either coots or they're gallinals. I'm not sure. Here, cardinal again. Looks like is it a coot? That looks like a coot, American coot there. And somebody dove over here. I think just to go underwater and splash a bit. This might be. Looks like another American coot. Okay, and 1 second, let me just look at what's going on. To our right, hold on. I can't tell. At least from here, I can't see, but it could be I need to get some elevation or something. Oh, great blue heron. Let's take a look at this great blue heron. Hold on. Oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, just took off. Oh no, it's still there. Something's not quite right. Uh-oh. Okay, we're going to move on. Oh, wait. While we're here, there's some Canada geese here as well. Okay, let me, the heron is still there. I thought it was going to maybe walk away, but it's not. Where are you? And you might be thinking, oh, well, why doesn't it go get those fish? Well, they're probably a little... And I'm hearing, I believe, swallows. I believe they're tree swallows, but they might be something else. Oh, there's that chance. Something is a little loose here. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. The heron is preening a bit. Oops. Okay, let's continue. 1 second. I messed everything up. Hold on. kind of noise? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, I just pressed a button by accident. Okay. Okay, we're going to move on. So, red-winged blackbird, a male. The great blue heron is still where it was, just preening. Now there had been, and I have to admit I didn't really look closely for it on the way here, but there had been reports in the last couple days of an American white pelican on Cayuga Lake, and then here actually. And you know, I wouldn't mind seeing a pelican, but I don't know how likely that is. So far I haven't seen one. And if you're unfamiliar, they're large birds, so I mean they can stand out as long as they're within view. Let's switch cameras. American coot. It's quiet here overall. We're seeing some birds here and there, but we're not seeing large numbers of them. And although that's not necessarily that surprising, but I mean, it's not like we should be expecting to see, you know, flocks of large flocks of ducks or something like that. But I still would have, you know, often think you might see more. But you know, I have a feeling a lot of it has to do with the water levels. Not sure what I just saw flying by. Hold on. So, you know, you're looking out at the main pool, and, you know, this is not really a great level of water for, you know, for great blue herons or, you know, any of the heron family. Hear that laughing kind of sound? Sounds like a gallinule. And here is a female red-winged blackbird. You know what? Let's see if we can get a better look at her. If she stays put, we might get a nice look because she's looking like she might move. And she just did. Okay, never mind. Look, I mean, she was a nice light, and it would have given us a good opportunity to see her. I might be seeing some ruddy ducks up ahead. Hold on a second. Let's switch cameras again. This is a female red-winged blackbird. Hold on. The camera tries to adjust lighting, and sometimes it hurts us. And sometimes the lock doesn't work. There's like an electronic lock, and it just doesn't work sometimes. I don't know why. There she goes. Okay, so that was a female red-winged blackbird, and while we're at it, let's look at, if we can, the ruddy ducks. They were just on the surface, and now they all dove, but I think I know roughly where they are. Hey, they're around here somewhere. Hold on. Just wait. I believe there are probably around 4 of them. At least 4 or 5. 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. That doesn't look like a ruddy duck. That looks like a bufflehead, I think. But I don't know. Could be both. No, I think bufflehead, if I'm not mistaken. Well, all of them seem to be, you know, they're diving, so they're not making it really easy to have a look. Okay, I had thought maybe we were going to see buffleheads, but I'm sorry, ruddy ducks, but I think we're seeing buffleheads, females. And we're going to move... Hold on a second. What is that? Oh, probably a coot, an American coot nearby. Yes, an American coot was splashing nearby. Let's keep moving. You know, let's switch again. Just looking around right now with binoculars a bit and looking off to our right as well. Not seeing anything obvious, I should say, at ground level. But there's a, let me show you why I'm looking. Down here, you never know, there might be something, especially if the ground is sort of wet there, and it might be good habitat for some birds, but I'm not seeing anything. So haven't seen an osprey yet, and we did see, near the visitor center. We did see a, bald eagle flying through, but we didn't get a good look at it. In fact, you didn't really get to see it at all. So overall, it's been quiet so far here. I'm still enjoying it, but, I wouldn't mind a few more birds. I have to say, we may not have seen a lot of birds at Sapsucker, but I really enjoyed the walk today. And the water's so deep here, I'm not really expecting to see that much. So I'm kind of looking more over here, just in case something is semi-hidden in the reeds. Now I'm not looking, or at the grass, in the grasses, I'm not really looking very, very closely, like, with binoculars and everything, but I'm just, anything, hopefully the naked eye will catch something, if there is something. You can see things have, they look muddy here, and I imagine the water levels were higher, and they've receded a bit, but still wet, muddy, and mucky. What people are looking at. Just a quick look. It's a regular thing to happen there. The fish are held back. They'd like to get to the, the pool, and they're not wanted in the pool. Some do get through somehow, some way, but, and I see another great blue heron. Through the windshield, but I don't know if they're catfish or they're carp. I don't remember what they are, but I just heard a swamp sparrow. The people who manage everything here, they, I guess they cause harm. They stir up muck and mud, and they're just not desirable. And I believe I just heard a yellow warbler again. thought I saw, well, I know I saw somebody over here, but I don't see it now. Looked almost like a flycatcher, to be honest with you. Oh, there it is. Maybe not. I don't know what it was, to be honest with you. Hold on a second. I need to set you down.
Just flew away, and we're not going to be able to get a good look at it where it is now. So let's continue on. And we haven't heard any. I'm hearing the chip note of a song sparrow. We have not heard any marsh wrens yet. We heard some in the Montezuma area last week in a couple of locations, but. Haven't heard any here yet. Now, we are here later in the day, so maybe they're not doing any more singing, for all we know. You know, today. That is possible. I know we heard at least one at Shockey Pool, and I believe we heard one or two at Van Dyne Spoor last week.
Some mallards flying around. Just heard a swamp sparrow. And we're looking at Canada geese and goslings. And there are more Canada geese over here. Hold on. Don't know if they have goslings or not. Can't tell from here. They might, but I don't know. This is another female red-winged blackbird. Okay. And in flight, hold on one second. Yes, there's an osprey in flight now. I don't know if I'll be able to get it for you or not, but
not flying around really. It looks like it's just flying right through to, you know, point to point. I don't know if I'll be able to get it for you with this camera. Hold on. I'm having a hard time finding it. There it is. Okay, we're going to let it go. It's not hanging around for us. Wouldn't be surprised if it's going, you know, just to be on above a certain part of the pool, but I don't know if that's the case or not. Just as a, you know, in a search for a fish. I'm going to leave this camera in place. We've got some Canada geese up ahead. They may have goslings or something with them. Now there is a pickup truck right near them, and hopefully it's not disturbing them, but it doesn't seem to be. And I wonder if they have goslings. They very well might. From here, we're on the right-hand side of the road right now. We would not be able to get a good look. I'd have to go more to the left-hand side just because of the way the ground slopes. And I don't necessarily want to do that. Oh, yeah, they do have goslings. I don't want to bother them. But they are so cute. But I can kind of sort of see one gosling. I don't know if they have more. Okay, we lost sight of it now. Okay, we'll move on. Okay. I see another couple adult geese. I don't see any goslings with them, and again another couple of geese but no goslings, and a single goose by itself. I hear mallards. Oh yeah, I see a mallard. And we have some other geese right here. Okay, let's keep going. So, okay, we have seen, that's right, we saw, you know, the bufflehead females, and we've seen mallards, and those are the only ducks we've seen all day, as I recall. Okay, let's switch cameras for the moment. Just saw European starling. Just a tree swallow. Red-winged blackbirds are flying around here. Here and there and there and here. Canada geese and goslings over here. It's through the windshield. Some starlings here and there, and definitely in the air there are swallows, probably oh, maybe not all tree swallows. Hold on. They'll be hard for me to see from here. Okay, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. What's that there? Looks like a song sparrow. I know this. I won't be sitting on that bench. Just heard a song sparrow. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Let's take a quick look from here. Let's see if we can see anything. It's difficult to see. Weeks ago. Oh, hold on. Who's this? Oh, you know, seeing the nest may. Oh no, actually. We have a good view from here, and you know what? Looking at it again, I have a feeling it'll stay pretty clear no matter how much things fill in. But I still don't see any activity. Let's take another look. Hold on. Unless is that a chick standing up? On the right? Yes, it is. Hi. Okay, hold on. Who said hi? let's turn the car around and we'll try to take a look that way. I could just go through the, do an in-car thing, but I think I want it a little bit steadier. And we need to turn the car around, and do it that way. Okay, I've got to get my bearings again. I think right here we'll stop and we'll take a look with the other camera in one moment. Two. Other is for us to determine that better. Being a an adult. In our area. But if there is, I don't. Dead. Take a look up there. here, that will help. It has to be. And we'll see if we have sound and all that. I hope I don't have to replace every single wire. Let's see if we have sound and all that. Okay, I think we do. I hope I don't have to replace every single wire. Yeah, I think we're live. Okay. Quiet, Ferris. I said quiet, Ferris. Okay, let's continue. Quite honestly, I shouldn't say this, but what was it? I think a couple weeks ago I had a dream I was replacing, I don't know what wire, but I was replacing a wire because, you know, to be honest, we're a little overdue to have me say, okay, I have to replace this wire or that wire. We're a little overdue. Only a matter of time. Some of the wires I use are just by their very nature delicate. They just don't last. And I didn't replace a wire just now, did not. And I think it was just a signal thing. But like I said, it's only a matter of time before I one of these days have to replace a wire, and I'm okay doing it. What I don't like is when I can't tell what wire needs to be replaced. That's always frustrating. And then sometimes I replace wires and then I find out I need to replace them at all. It was something else that was the issue. Mallards. I've got the sun right in my eyes. It's hard for me to see. I may be wrong. I don't know if the water levels have come down a little bit here in the Benning Marsh, or if it's really just a matter of some of the vegetation having grown a bit. I suspect it's probably the latter. But it looks like some of these grasses have grown, but the water, there's still quite a bit of water there, which makes sense. I mean, there's quite a bit of water just about everywhere, and if the Benning Marsh would, you know, in particular, would drain, you know, out, it's would be a little unexpected, inconsistent with what we've seen elsewhere. But anyway, it might be drying up a bit. I don't know. And maybe that just, you know, it happens, and maybe maybe there has been rain, but maybe it's just not as emptying as quickly as it would ordinarily. Anyway, here's a Canada goose. And did I see anything else nearby? Maybe not. And there are a couple more Canada geese. Boy, I hate this auto stop. So stupid. It's one of the reasons why the manufacturers do it is because by having it in there and having it be set so that, okay, it's automatic, they can claim higher mileage figures for, you know, for the EPA and for publication. You know, our vehicle gets X number of miles per gallon, and, you know, I think they use that as a claim. And quite honestly, the auto stop feature. So what happens is, if you're unfamiliar, if I stop the car and if there's no significant need for the engine to run, you know, in the summer, if the air conditioning is on, it might not shut the engine off. But at like ordinarily though, at a typical intersection, if I stop for a red light or whatever and I'm waiting, the engine will shut down. And you might think, oh great, you know, you're not burning gasoline, but you're actually one of the most difficult, you know, the toughest things on an engine and the whole power system is to restart the car. And you know, if you're driving around town and you constantly have this restart issue, hold on a second, that can cause extra wear and tear on your vehicle, for one. Oh, it's a mallard, okay. Two, it really doesn't save much at all. And there's another issue. You know, sometimes when you need to merge into traffic quickly because you're trying to get into fast-moving traffic, merge in, there's a hesitation involved, because if your engine has shut down, and I'll have to admit, it starts up quickly, but not that quickly, and you lose sometimes that, you know, you really miss sometimes that time it takes for the engine to actually start up. It's really a terrible system. I think of it, quite honestly, in much the way that I used to think about the compact fluorescent light bulbs. You don't really see many of them around anymore because although they did save energy, they were delicate and very importantly, they had mercury. You don't see too many of them around. Everything has moved to LED, and I have LED bulbs, you know, in many places you know, at home, and quite honestly, I like them. I haven't replaced every single bulb with LEDs. And the only reason why is because just, you know, there are a lot of bulbs I just don't even bother to use. I almost never turn on, so there's no savings for a bulb you don't really use. No energy savings. And in fact, if you think about it, if I take a light fixture with a bulb in it, an incandescent bulb, and you know, if I turn it on maybe once in a great blue moon, or you know, essentially never, it's actually wasteful to replace it with with an LED if I don't use it. You know, because just the resources that would go into the production of the LED. There's a lamp in particular I can think of right now, and it's in the same room as a lamp that I use often, and the one I use often has an LED. The one I haven't turned on in, maybe years, I haven't bothered to change. There's not much point. This has nothing to do with birds, but, you know, I'm holding the camera so I can say what I want. But anyway, the LEDs, yes, they are more expensive than incandescents, but I have to say, you know, hold on.
Oh, grateful heron. And LEDs have really improved. You know, there are some that are meant to replace, you know, the regular incandescent light bulbs, and yes, they are more expensive, but they do produce good light these days. If you have to be careful though if you are selecting an LED bulb, you know, you have to pay attention not just to the well, actually, this has always been true even with regular incandescent bulbs and fluorescent bulbs. It's important to pay attention to the temperature, the color temperature of the light. And there's a scale. I can't remember what the scale is, but you know, the lower numbers are warmer. The closer, warmer in a sense, and more natural looking. The higher numbers have more of a bluish tint, a white, the white and cold feeling to them. And in some applications, I'm sure that's fine. But if you want something to more closely resemble just the ordinary, incandescent bulb, then you probably want to be on the warmer side of the scale, the lower numbers. Now, I'll say sometimes you see packaging and it says, well, this is like a daylight, or this is this or that. Quite honestly, I find those descriptions confusing, or I should say inconsistent. Go with the numbers and know what you like, and then go with that. That was a mallard. I see it now. It's on the water. So we've seen... Oh, we did see green-winged teals, too. I forgot about them. We saw them near the visitor center. And gadwalls. That's right. Never mind. So we've seen gadwalls, mallards, green-winged teals, also the bufflehead, female buffleheads. Some muskrat. My thermometer is currently reading 68 degrees. Hearing some tree frogs out there. So, I don't know what that was. So far, I would say, in terms of like the birds that have been most obvious and have been seen the most, I think it's been red-winged blackbirds, really. Somebody was over here and then dove below the water. I don't know where it is or what it was. I don't know if it was a bird or another muskrat. I don't see it now, though. We may have a... Yeah, we may have a... Oh, that's not fair. He was standing, and we might have had a good look, and then it sat down. I wanted to see. Well, we wish her well. Good luck. Wouldn't be surprised if the one we saw just before the one on the nest is its mate. That's my guess. You know, you see Canada geese, and the parenting is clearly different than it is, let's say, with mallards. Or I don't know if all ducks are like this, but you know, with mallards, you never see the, you don't see the males along with the ducklings, and I don't believe they mate for life. Whereas you know, Canada geese are monogamous, and you see when nesting is taking place, it at least my experience has often been, okay, you know, you've got one on the nest and the other is nearby. And I don't know if the males will ever you know, take care of the nest and actually incubate. I don't know that. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I just don't know. Come on, liar. But I've seen, at least with some ducks, and again, I don't know if this applies to all ducks or not, but basically the males leave things to the females, and usually though, the ducklings seem to be able to take care of themselves right away, and it's just that they spend time with the mother who maybe provides some guidance, but she doesn't have to feed them. They're usually able to feed themselves right away. Something was flying through the air. I don't believe I could get it now. I don't know what it was. It looked like a duck, actually. Maybe. What was that? Was that a... That might have been a red-winged blackbird. I don't know. High-pitched sounds. Don't normally hear it. And that sounds like a frog. Maybe that's what it was in the first place. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on. Common gallinule. I don't think we're going to get it. No, it's going into the vegetation. Two of them. We heard at least one earlier, but now we're seeing them. Okay, they're kind of out of view. Still have to change the battery in the other camera. I have to remember that. I can't tell if water levels are down here or if it's just a matter, again, of the vegetation, that much higher. I would not be surprised if it's the vegetation, just because it does tend to grow to, the grasses tend to be tall here. Just heard a song sparrow. So, I mean, that could be at least part of it. How many times have we gone through this stretch, and I'll just tell you, okay, all I'm seeing is grass. Hold on a second. I gotta set you down for just a moment. And I want to look at something. I see a couple ducks in the distance. I'm not sure what they might be. Those might have been the ducks. The ducks that I saw. Nope, they're not. I'm guessing, yes, I think gadwall again. I'll tell you, if I were, just the casual bird watcher who's come here just because. I mean, it's a nice day. Let's go to that place we've heard of, Montezuma, and arrived here. I'd be a little upset, or a little disappointed, I should say, just because we haven't seen that much. But I mean, we've seen a few nice things, and you know, we're doing this in a semi-patient manner, and you know, I'm able to enjoy it. But you know, what I mean is the casual person who might have expected to see thousands and thousands of birds, well, they might be disappointed. Hold on a second, I'll get it. That's yes, gadwalls. There's a woman standing next to the observation platform. I'm not sure if she's actively filming something or not. I wonder what she might see. So if you're wondering why we did what we're doing today, you know, why we're following the reversed schedule, there are a couple reasons. I wouldn't mind, you know, a nice look at the great blue heron rookery. Now I don't know what it's going to be like, given, you know, the fact is it's been weeks since we've done this, and maybe, you know, the sun will be at a different position or whatever. That's very possible. And maybe we won't have good lighting. I don't know. Just heard a swamp sparrow. There's something else I'd like to see, if possible. And we were not able to see it last week, so I want to go back to that same location and hope for some better luck this time. So that's one of the primary reasons why we are here. And we'll see if we have if our luck changes this time around. And I'm just wondering what I want to do first. And I think we'll go to that other location first, and we may even go there. If we don't see anything, we may go to see the great blue herons, and then go back. So we'll see how things go. There are various reasons why we don't do this all the time. One very good reason why we don't do it is simply because there are things we want to see at the end of the day in Ithaca. But there are other reasons as well.
getting near the end here. And while we did see a few great blue herons, didn't see any other member of the heron family. Not great egrets. Nobody else. In a way, we're running out of time. We're not going to go to Van Dyne Spoor today. I don't think we have enough time. I wish this car ahead of us, who is clearly not seeing anything, would move a little faster. Not this one, but there's one ahead of it. I mean, I don't want to drive 50 miles an hour here, but I mean, you know, come on. It is a Toyota. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Just saw a duck flying. I don't know what it was. Oh boy. We were going to take a left also. Well, actually, the Toyota's moving, and so is the Ford behind it. Couple over the North Spring. What's that? Hold on. The North Spring. Let me stop right here. Just want to see something. What is that? I don't know. It looks large. I'm guessing it might be an eagle. The North Spring Pool, this is the North Spring Pool. We've visited it only like once or twice, and for various reasons. There's not usually that much activity, for one. And usually there are a lot of goose droppings that I would rather not step in. Just heard a song sparrow. And let's see if we can change our angle a little bit here. Oops, sorry. I'm thinking eagle. Could be wrong. That's my guess. And oh, you know, you can see from here the rookery.
You know something? I need to get my bearings a little bit, but I wonder if, not now it's backlit, but I wonder if in the future that this might be a good spot to stop and try to take a look at the rookery when the sun is in our favor. So that was the North Spring Pool, and up ahead on the right is the South Spring Pool. And we've been there a few times. There are usually some goose droppings to worry about there too, but you know, quite honestly, the reason why we don't go there often, I mean, it's pretty and everything. Just we haven't, and maybe it's my fault, but we haven't had that much luck there. We've seen some smaller birds and everything, but usually, at least, you know, if to the casual birder, you know, it's okay. You go there, it looks pretty, and that's it. You don't see many birds. And hopefully, we'll have better luck than we did last week. Now, we did have signal issues here last week. I don't know if we'll have signal issues today, but just warning you. We'll do what we did last week. We'll turn around. The lighting's in our favor. Doesn't mean that we'll see what I want to see. Let's just stop here, and I want to look with binoculars and see if there's anything to see. With the naked eye, I'm not seeing anything. No, I don't see anything, unfortunately. Let me just show you where I'm looking anyway. Okay, we're going to move on. There's nothing going on here, at least at this time. We may try to come back here in a little while, so we have to be very mindful of the time and the light. Hey, just saw a sparrow fly over the road, very low, dangerous. Stay away from the road.
the North Spring pool has looked like it does now, essentially as long as I've been coming here. So I think what trees are in the pool, are all dead, and so they're not going to be filling in with more vegetation or anything like more leaves or anything. So I just wonder, if like I said, not now, but maybe when we're here earlier in the day, I wonder if that's a good place from which, a good location from which to try to look at the rookery. I don't know, it might be. But right now it's not good, it's all backlit, and I just hope that on the tower, I hope it's not going to be backlit as well. It very well might be. I want to, before we go there though, I think I just want to take a quick look at East Road and Mays Point. And if we see anything worthwhile, okay, we'll stop and we'll look. But I believe that was an eagle there in that tree in the North Spring pool. Now that I see it, I think it does seem like there are fewer trees than ever still standing in that pool. As I recall, I'm not sure, but as I recall, I think I used to see more. So I suspect that they've been just falling, and they're not being replaced or anything. I see an osprey above Shockey Pool. As I drive by Mays Point, I don't happen to see anything. That's not the ideal way to look, but I didn't see anything. But we'll get back to it, I think. Looking to my left is tough with the sun in my eyes. I just saw a turkey vulture fly over the road. And in the osprey nest that we pass often and do occasionally look at, I don't see anybody up there. There might be somebody hunkered down, but I don't see any. Well, there might be. I don't know. I don't know. Hope nothing happened. .67 degrees. Welcome to East Road. I just saw a tree swallow. Not sure who's singing. I see more tree swallows. I think I hear robins. Cat, get out of here. Stay away from the birds. So we're hearing American robins, we're seeing trees. I believe that's a swamp sparrow. Oh, it looks like a great blue heron flying by. Tree swallows and a barn swallow, I think. Yes, that's a barn swallow up there. That's through the windshield, so let's see if we can get a better look. 1 second. Oh, wait, hold on. House finch also.
Here's the house finch. There was the house finch. And we have tree swallows. And here we have tree swallows and a barn swallow at the, from our perspective, the top. Is that a swamp sparrow? That might not be a swamp sparrow. That could be a, that might be a junco. I'm not sure. I don't know. There are wet areas around there. I might guess, I don't know. See another great blue heron in the air. And, oh, on the road up ahead, hold on. What's going on here? Just heard a song sparrow, by the way. Oh, come on. Thanks a lot. Someone's having fun there. And who's this over here? Kind of an odd place, but mallards. I hear an American robin singing. What are the mallards doing there? Someone's having fun. We've got to move along. I'm not sure if I just saw starlings or not. I might have. This is what I was trying to see before. What is this? That looks like a house sparrow. Sorry, house sparrow. And I'm hearing an American goldfinch. Oh, hold on a second. Gotta set you down. Okay, I see another song sparrow. We're gonna keep going. I'm not sure if I saw starlings or not. Mourning dove. Just saw a mourning dove take off. The nest, the osprey nest ahead of us. I haven't seen anything above the nest.
see a purple martin. It's through the windshield, but here's a purple martin. I'm hearing some now as well. We'll keep going. Anyway, this osprey nest, so far no activity is visible. Just saw another mourning dove. I hear a robin, and it sounds like a robin alert call. The sun is right in my eyes, so I can't look over there. Okay, that's a little better for the moment. All right, let's move along a little bit here. See a red-winged blackbird and another one. And in the air there's some ducks. Don't know if we'll be able to really see what they are. My guess is mallards. I believe I'm hearing a killdeer. Yes, killdeer. And is this a great blue heron? Oops, hey, try again. I think so. Lots of potholes here. Need a little bit of maintenance. I don't know what those are. I'm not sure. Let me sit you down for a second and look at the binoculars. Just heard a northern flicker. I still have to change the battery. Hold on one second. I've got to do that right now. Still don't know what those birds were. Hoping we'll somehow get a better look. They might, I don't know. Let's stop right here.
Cowbird, maybe? It might be a, yeah, I think it's a cowbird. Brown-headed cowbird, I believe. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave everything in place. If that's a mosquito in my car, I don't think it is. Okay, you're all okay. It's not a mosquito. I'd hold all of you responsible. Hold on one second. Something in the air. Looks like a gull of some sort in the air. And as I look with binoculars, yeah, I think it is. There's really not much going on down there at all. A few ducks, but that's just about it. Let's take a quick look. We're running out of time. This will be good enough. Wood ducks. Those were both males, by the way. And let me just look around with binoculars a little bit. Is there something on the... Wait a second, hold on. Just heard a robin. Looks to me like a snow goose. Let me keep looking around with binoculars. One second. I believe I just saw two common grackles. And really, I'm not seeing much else. I think we're going to move along. Oh, just saw Canada goose in flight. There it is. Just heard a song sparrow. Okay, I'm going to let that goose go. And I think we're going to move along. no sign, at least not now, of that swan we saw last week. But you never know, it could be around. Another Canada goose. Okay, let's continue on.
Up ahead, it looks like another great blue heron in the air. Killdeer, and they're coming. The sound is coming from the right. Let's take a quick look. They're over. I may have seen one over here. Maybe. I definitely saw some motion. And I would say there are two of them vocalizing. Although I'm not sure where they are. We're going to keep going though, only because of time. Depending on what we see, we may not get to see everything as well as I would like, and that other place where I'd like to show you something, if possible. You know, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Oh, hold on one second. I just want to look up the spring nest. I can't tell if there's activity up there or not. I hope so. There might be, I just am not sure. There are more Canada geese over to our left in the grasses. And quite honestly, that's a better place to be than down at the water. I mean, there's more, you know, there's grazing. You know, it's easy to look at a Canada goose. We do see them in the water often and everything, but you have to remember, I mean, they're primarily going to be grazing on land. You see them, sure, they'll eat vegetation that's like, you know, maybe below the surface in bodies of water, sure. But when they want to and need to really do some more serious grazing, I think they have to be on, you know, in grassy areas or other, you know, dry areas. So we will, I think we'll go to Mays Point. I'm just going to run out there and look to see if there's anything of interest. And, you know, if there is, then I'll come back for you. If not, we'll just leave. There's a turkey vulture, right? It was right on the guide rail here. and it just took off, and now it's flew away. I just happened to notice it. Just a word about guide rails. And they're called guide rails now. They used to be called guard rails, but I think everyone realized they're not strong enough to really guard much, so they're called guide rails. Oh, I see a couple of... This might be a nice picture, actually. Maybe not. Oh, more than a couple. Hold on 1 second. Darken things up. Cormorants. I consider myself very lucky to be able to do this. To just see beautiful sights like this sometimes, and you know, you just love it. Anyway, these are double-crested cormorants, first ones we've seen today, and a lucky sighting as far as I'm concerned. And I see above Mays Point, I see a turkey vulture. Just heard a red-winged blackbird, but... And I see a Canada goose. So I'm, like I said, I'm just going to get out and go out there and take a look and see if there's anything of interest, because we just don't have much time for me to get everything out unless there's a real reason to do that. So I will be right with you. As usual, please don't touch anything. Be right back. I'm sorry, because of time we're leaving, but, and, you know, I might regret it, but I wonder if there are warblers here. I just saw a yellow-rumped warbler, and I've heard a yellow warbler, and Canada geese, red-winged blackbirds, black terns, American coot, what else? American robin. Hold on a second. I'm looking at something. I'm not sure what I'm saying. I think they're probably, well, those people across the way are loud. They're probably yellow-rumped warblers. Quite honestly, it would be great to stay here. It's pretty out there, and it's just a nice setting given the sunlight and everything. But we have to, if we want to see the great blue herons, we have to go. I don't know if we'll have much time to make that other stop, but I'd like to make that other stop if we can. So we're going to stick with, black terns. I see a couple of them. Hold on one second. And they're flying now over. I'll get one flying over towards Shockey now. I love black terns, and as I've mentioned before, they, their numbers are dwindling, so I always consider it special to see them. They're beautiful birds, and they're the way they go about things is a marvel to see. I just saw a great blue heron over Shockey, and it does seem inefficient the way they go about it, but okay, that's what they do in terms of getting insects and their prey. Anyway, as we pull into Shockey Pool now, I just saw, I believe it was that a grackle? I see a red-winged blackbird, or two, and maybe, I don't know if I saw a grackle or not. And we're going to park, we'll take a look. We're not going to get the big scope out, we'll stick with the scope that we've been using all day today. But I need some time, if you'll indulge me, to get set to climb the tower. And I need to reconfigure some things. Oh, you know what? No, not really. Not really. And we may not take a very long look because I do want to go to that other location if we can. That's one of the reasons why we're here. So I'd like to do that. Come on, zipper. Come on. There you go. Now let's get this out. Oh. Okay, this can go out for now. Oh, actually. What is this wire here? Alright, everybody, I'm going to get a tripod and then I'll be right with you. Just saw a tree swallow.
There's something else I heard, but I can't remember what it was now. I see an osprey. Depending on how it goes, we may be here the whole time until dark, or we may have to cut it short because I want to go to that other location. And you know, forgive me, that other location may be a, in terms of, you know, light, it may be a waste of time if no one comes into view. And you know, that's what happens with bird watching anywhere. You know, to be in one place, that means you're not going in another. So, I mean, you're always missing something. You know, what are we missing in Ithaca right now? We're missing something. Okay, hold on one second. Just want to see what I'm seeing here. I want to keep the tripod low only because I want to carry it up the tower. Hey, where'd you go? Song sparrow. And I may have heard a pied-billed grebe, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's take a walk. Okay. The color doesn't look good. Oh, you know what? It was a swamp sparrow. I'm pretty sure I heard. Oh, and I'm hearing now marsh wrens. Shoot. I hear a great blue heron. At least I think oh yeah, I see one. One second, getting there. I see a Canada goose. Is the tripod too high for me? Maybe. I thought this was a great blue heron at first. It's not. It's an eagle. Okay, we'll let it go. I can't stay with it now. Okay, now on to the, well, let's look, I saw a couple things. See red-winged blackbirds doing red-winged blackbird things, chasing each other around, a couple Canada geese there. And I hear another Canada goose or two. Oh, there they are. I'm not sure what those were. Those were ducks. I'm not sure if they were... They might have been wood ducks. I'm not sure. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the rookery a bit. We may find that there's not that much activity to be seen. You know, if everyone's hunkered down like they seemed to be last week, maybe, you know, there's not that much to watch. You can see there are great blue herons up there. But more, again, more hunkered down like last week, I would say. Sure, this one's standing though. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Do something. Okay. Heard a song sparrow. I'm looking around with binoculars a bit. Hold on one second. I just heard a common gallinule. While you're looking there at the great blue heron, I'm going to look around with binoculars. Ow. Hold on, where was it? I saw something. Well, I saw the black terns. That's not a black tern. Looks like a mallard flying by. Hold on a second, I want to look with binoculars again. Oh, I didn't see you. First swan of the day. I don't know with certainty, but if I had to guess, I would probably guess trumpeter. But again, I don't know. We're watching an osprey right now, and we've seen 2 dives and unfortunately 2 missed opportunities to catch something. I wonder if there's another raptor causing the alarms that I'm hearing. Not that I see with the naked eye, but oh. We'll watch a few more moments and then we'll move back to the rookery, I think. Who was that? Never mind. Oh, now I've lost track of the osprey. Oh, there it is. I hear a northern cardinal. Just heard a marsh wren again. We've been hearing them. Is this the same osprey? Maybe. Look like mallards. Out of view. While you're watching those two, just saw something interesting. While you're watching them, I'm going to look around a bit. Mallards are on the move again. That osprey is still working hard out there. I thought maybe that great blue heron would go to the nest, but it's nearby clearly and looking in, but not at the nest. I don't know if I don't know. An American robin singing. I was going to try to get a look at something closer. Oh, somebody's making noise here. This one just flew in. And I'm not sure if there's another one nearby or not. I'm going to leave it here. I want to look with binoculars to see if there is another one right nearby. Okay, maybe not. I thought, for a moment, I thought there might have been another one on the ground there that I hadn't failed to see before. Oh, two small ducks just flew by. I don't know what they were. They were too dark to be mallards and too small, I think, to be mallards. I don't know what they were. Oh, you know what? They might not have even been ducks. They could have been, they could have been coots for all I know. Or, I don't know. Might have been coots or gallinules. So I don't know. Now, the other thing I've noticed tonight, I don't know if it was there before or not, or what, but there's like some kind of a nest structure, and maybe it's old, maybe it's from a prior year, but that grass looks awfully fresh and everything, or straw, but I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll be here just a few more minutes and then we'll head back to that other location. I know we haven't had luck there, but my hope is that we will. and maybe see something special. Maybe. Let's look down at that great blue heron who's nearby. Okay, we're going to be leaving here shortly and head to that other location very, very soon. I don't want to have it too dark for us by the time we get there. Hate when the trees get in the way. It's, you know, it's very nice here. I mean, it's getting a little cool, but, you know, other than my mouth and a little bit of road noise, you know, it's just the sounds of nature. It's beautiful. Okay, I think we're going to take one last look at the rookery, and then we're going to head to that other location. It's getting dark. It's you know, a little bit difficult to get good, sharp, clear, long-range views. Anyway, it's been a pleasure to come here to the Great Blue Heron Rookery. There's plenty of activity. You can see lots of heron, quite a few herons standing up at or near the nests. I have to admit, I don't know where things stand in terms of, I think I just saw a couple mourning doves. And I think we're going to leave ourselves. Okay, let's head downstairs. Good luck, Osprey. Just a few moments watching the Osprey. This could be a different Osprey for all I know, but. You see up there with it, they're also, oh, that's a black tern, I think. Yeah, those are black terns there, I believe. But also there were tree swallows or some kind of swallows up there. Okay, we better go. Okay. Oh, who's that? I'm not sure. And I did just hear the sound of a... Oh, hold on. Oh, I see a yellow-rumped warbler. I don't know if I can get it or not. We better not waste time. Okay, let's... I think I hear the mourning dove, or one of them. Swamp sparrow again. All right, let's go here. We have some time, but not a lot of time. So, and sometimes it seems like you've got time, and obviously the sun is below the horizon now, and all of a sudden it'll be, it can darken very quickly. But I could easily stay here and wait until dark. I'll bet that Sapsucker Woods is beautiful right now, and I would enjoy being there as well. And there are a lot of places I'd enjoy being. 1 second here. Can I turn this on? Yes. I'm not sure if I just heard a pied-billed grebe or not. I might have. I'm hearing some alert calls from red-winged blackbirds now. Could just be end of day kind of stuff, or it could be there's somebody flying by. I'll be right with you.
Definitely hearing mourning dove. Okay. I thought I saw some, a couple of them. Okay, we'll be underway in a moment. We're heading back to that same location where we've been there now. We went twice last week, I believe, and so far once this week. And we've never seen what I'm hoping to see. It was suggested that I go there, and actually it was suggested by a gentleman, I won't name names, whom I had bumped into in a different location a couple of years ago, and actually it was on the, hold on one second. Okay, I've got to deal with something here. Hold on a second. It's of concern. I've got a low battery I've got to deal with. Hold on. Oh, come on. What kind of cord is this? Wrong one. Wrong one. Let me think for a second. That'll do. Connection is about to die. Our internet connection, if I don't get a battery to it. Come on, come on. These wires, I swear I'm going to cut this one. I don't know how low the battery truly is, but it's giving me a warning. Okay, that's better. Charging now, but I have now yet another wire to contend with for these last several minutes. All right, let's go before we lose all our light. Put my seatbelt on, because then, all right, let's go. We're heading to what is likely our last stop of the night. Anyway, it was suggested we go to this location to see something because by someone whom I had bumped into years ago near, when I first bumped into him, near, oh geez, I can't remember the name of the road. Is that eagle still there? I think so. Okay, you're back on, I think. I had bumped into them in that area, and they were looking for a snowy owl, and they were not in the right place. And I went and found it in the usual place and went back for them, and they followed me, and they were able to see it. And then I used some gear that I have why is that thing not working? In order to give them a better view. And so they had a pretty decent view, and I believe they ended up with some decent photos of their first snowy owl, which, you know, if on that road that I currently can't remember. But I've been going there, you know, I went there all this winter and didn't see an owl, and all last winter and didn't see an owl. I imagine somebody in the chat room has remembered the name. I just can't remember it right now. It'll come to me later. Oops. Where'd that bug come from? And as we drove by, I didn't see what I was hoping to see. I'll tell you what it is I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to see a screech owl. So let's stop right here, and I want to take a look with binoculars. I don't see anybody. I hear a cardinal. I believe I'm hearing robins. We'll wait here for the time being. And let me check up on you while I have a chance. Make sure. See how things are going. I just saw looked like a Canada goose flying over, actually. So I was told that there's a screech owl here. And I think I just saw some ducks. And I believe we're in the right location. And, you know, judging by the description of what we're looking at, and it's supposed to be in this knobby tree. This is a knobby tree, I would say. And I'm guessing that that's the nesting location, but I don't know with certainty. Anyway, we'll wait here a bit. I'm going to shut off the engine. And we'll wait here a bit and see if maybe it comes out as the skies darken. And it is, in fact, getting dark. Maybe I should reposition the car, quite honestly. If the screech owl comes out, we won't be able to go through the windshield with the other camera very well. But I'd love to see one. I've never seen one myself. Maybe I've seen one in captivity, but I've never seen one, you know, with my own eyes in real life. I'm now just beginning to look around. Maybe, you never know, maybe it's already left, or maybe it has left and, is in the area. It's very possible, and in another tree or something. So I'm just kind of looking around as best I can. Three Canada geese are flying by. There's a very good chance we won't see anything. In fact, if I were betting, I guess we're not going to see anything. But we'll see. Still have time yet. Now I was told that sometimes, now granted the sun is not coming out, but sometimes it would be, come out during the day a little bit, maybe just stay right near there. But I don't know, if it would like stay there during the day if it's not an active nest. I have no idea. But if it is an active nest, maybe there's some incubation going on in there, and then eventually that owl will have to come out and for hunting or something. I really don't know how this all works for them. Or maybe there's maybe a mate is nearby and would stop by shortly after dark. I have no idea, or now before it gets really, really dark. I have no idea. I assure you, I keep looking. It is an ivy tree. Just heard a song sparrow. If we end up not seeing anything here, and like I said, that's a likelihood actually. I'll apologize because we could have been seeing more at Shockey Pool. Essentially a sure thing. Here are more geese. Several more geese. Just heard a robin. I'm going to set you down. I'm going to keep an eye on it with binoculars. With the naked eye, it's difficult given how dark it is. In the meantime, I just want to say I hope you've enjoyed the day. It's been a little bit different, obviously, but we've had, I think it's safe to say we've had some decent luck today. Really, just about everywhere we went. I mean, at Sapsucker we had some nice bird watching, some nice views of the eastern phoebe, the great blue heron, red-tailed hawk, and it was pretty there. And then on the Cornell campus we did get to see Arthur, although not a close-up or anything like that, but we were able to see him. And Wildlife Drive was relatively quiet, but we saw a few nice things. And Shockey Pool was nice, and even East Road, Knox Marcellus wasn't too bad. I mean, I would have liked to have seen more, of course. I mean, we've been there sometimes when there's essentially nothing, especially like in the winter. Of course, Shockey Pool was nice to visit tonight. It's getting very dark. We may not, even if an owl does come out, it might be difficult to share it with you. There's a big bug on my windshield. Again, this might not happen, we might not see anything.
could easily get too dark before we, and maybe before any activity occurs, maybe it would be too dark for us to see. So I'm hearing various, tree frogs, but I'm also hearing a robin sing, and that's just about it. The robin's not singing right now. Oh yes, it is. Okay. And I may have just heard a swamp sparrow. I hear Canada geese in the distance too. So, we're not far from the South Spring Pool or the North Spring Pool. They're just up the road, really. And we may have to give up on this if it gets a little too dark. My thinking, my hope, was that we'd get a chance to see it today. Now, I had heard that sometimes it will come out during the day and just be in the sunshine, but not stray far away from there. But I don't know how it really is. Of just how it was described to me, and my thinking was, okay, maybe we'll try being here later in the day and see what happens. So that's one of the main reasons why we're here today at this hour. Just going to set you down for a bit. Actually, when I look through the camera, I get a brighter image than I do when I look through the binoculars. So the camera brightens things up a bit.
maybe this is all just a bad idea, but I mean, you know,
I knew essentially it was a long shot. For a brief instant, I thought I might have seen something. But I don't believe so. We'll just keep waiting a few more minutes. It is getting dark, obviously, so one way or another, we don't have that much more time to watch. When that car drove by, things looked a little different, but that could just be the spillover from, and the way the its headlights kind of lit things up a bit. It almost looked like something was happening, but almost. Get down again.
I have a feeling this is just not going to happen. Now I can't see it very well, but I can see the opening well enough that if it seems to change its shape, that would tell me that, okay, something must be emerging. You know, because I can see the surrounding bark, which is relatively light. But I can't see it very well. I think the camera sees it better than I do with the binoculars. But it's getting critical now. It's getting very dark. I could switch to, reorient the car and everything, but I don't really dare because then the car would be in the way. And go with the other camera, which is a little better in low light. Well, I think it's almost time for me to pack up and head home. I'm hoping that either somebody pops out or somebody flies in because they were roosting elsewhere during the day. Hold on a second. Thought I heard some other birds. Not sure. Well, everybody, I think we should just call it a day. I don't believe this is going to happen, or at least not in such a way that we can see. Not now. Again, I was told that sometimes it would come out during the day and maybe just like take in some sunshine or something. Now, when we were here last week, there was no sunshine. It was a cloudy day, and maybe it wasn't going to be drawn out for that. And obviously, there's no sunshine now. It's late in the day, although today was a sunny day. Maybe we should have, I don't know, come here first. I don't know. But definitely not seeing anybody there now. Well, I think just another couple minutes, and if we don't see anything, we'll be calling it a night. Oh, do you hear that? Do you hear that? Beep. Beep. I don't know for certain. I didn't see it. Could that have been a nighthawk? Common nighthawk?
hear it still, faintly. I don't hear it any longer. Anyway, I thought I might have heard a common nighthawk. By the way, a common nighthawk is actually not a hawk, but that's the name. I may be wrong, by the way, but I'm hearing it again. It could be an insect. It might be an insect. And I don't know if you can even hear that sound. Okay, everybody, we can't even see anyway, so I think we're gonna call it a day. I want to thank you for joining me. I've certainly enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. And you know, like I said, we've seen some nice things today, and we've had some nice weather, and it's just been a pleasure to share it all with you. But we're out of light and we're out of time. And it's time for me to head back home. Anyway, want to wish you all very well, and I hope to see you again soon. Take care, everybody. Have a great week. Bye-bye.